Peggy 16.
I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright.
some gas so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face in time and space at an appropriate pace. Get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
I am unbelievably tired right now. Oh. Good evening, everyone who is probably also tired. How are we doing today? Look, I didn't even have to load in. I was already here. Isn't that some shit? How's it going, guys? It's Thursday. I'm fucking tired, dude. I'm sleepy. I'm chugging a monster right now to try and wake myself up. Today was most certainly a day. I don't know how it's going around the rest of the world at the moment, but today is the last day of finals for everyone at the university that I work at. So we're in finishing up, getting students out, so on and so forth. It's a bit of a nightmare, especially in the building that I work in. There's only one working elevator, so that's cool. And then for whatever reason, they also think that, today's finals, tomorrow everybody is meant to be moved out and gone for the summer, right? Let's start bringing in tours that are gonna start using the elevator. So then, when workers and students and just everyone under the sun is trying to get the fuck up and down to different floors, oh no, we're gonna have a group of 70 people that are all here to judge how the campus looks, just stare at you while you struggle. Real fucking smart. Real fucking smart. Remind me in the future to not get the white monsters again. This stuff is oh, it's really not great. I do have to wonder if there's a white monster that has sugar in it. I wonder if that would taste good, but I don't know. Yeah, yikes. This is gnarly. Anyways, today, to all two of you, hi Shadow, hi Fortune. Today, what we're gonna end up doing is we're just gonna do more art. We're just gonna do more of those standing poses. We're gonna swap over to Parzival, and then we're gonna see if we have enough time to do a Dela. And then we can do Silica, and we can do Elise either later or tonight. We'll see which one. And then whenever I get really tired of doing that, we're actually gonna swap over, and we're gonna do Monster Hunter for a little bit. Maybe play a little bit of 14 just to do that crafting stuff a little bit more. Honestly, I feel no pressure taking my time with that. Genuinely, I feel no pressure. But besides that, Monster Hunter, Final Fantasy, I want to get back into working on the animation a little bit more tonight. We'll see how that goes. That would be cool to get done, like at least a healthy chunk of it, you know? I feel like I want to go back in and add the monsters that she's fighting, because I never added those in when I did the full bit for whatever reason. But again, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're just starting off. So, without further ado, I'm gonna swap music. Let's do... I don't know. I want something like chill to start with, you know what I mean? Kenny Young is always a safe bet, but... Oh, you know what? Oh, this was not what I wanted to click. This is too scary. It's not necessarily scary. Hold on. Not Last Stand. I don't want Last Stand. I saw it a second ago. Where'd it go? Where'd you go, you saucy little salamander, you? There it is. Found it. Okay. I like this song. Hi, Ace. Welcome to the stream. And I don't really have a main. I kind of swap between all of the weapons, besides the bow guns and the bow. I don't really like the ranged weapons too much. It's easier to tell you what weapons I don't use, which is lance, hammer. I guess you could count insect glaive in there, even though I like insect glaive. I just can't handle the charge attack of it. It doesn't click with my brain good. Brain dumb. All right, let me do this. We'll hop over here. I'll press this button. Oh, I never. It's whatever. We don't have to worry about it. Alrighty, so we are moving from Potemkin over to our boy Parzival. There he is. So I'm actually gonna hide Potemkin, so his arm is still there. Yeah, I'm gonna hide Potemkin so I can draw Parzival without too much thought process. His blades definitely need some work, but where can I hide that? There they are. Okay. Yeah, we'll deal with that in a minute. I just want to get his main form down. So I have this, and let's get stuck in. Let's do it. I don't expect this stream to do well today, because I'm drawing another guy. And there's a guy in the thumbnail and not like girl butt, so I'm entirely ready for the stream to kind of be pretty sleepy. But you know what? That's okay. Those are nice. I like sleepy streams because I'm a little sleepy today. I do like this song a lot. See, I would have a main in Wilds if one thing was added. One mechanic that I've talked about before. If they gave Sword and Shield oils, it would be my main weapon. More so than it basically already is, because I use it like all the time. It just doesn't go with my current outfit. Also, I don't know if you guys saw, but I posted in the Discord Gaijin Hunter's video about the Divas song. Because it's kind of cool how much, like, detail is in it. Alright, I am not digging this song right now. Because it's all of them again. I hate this. I, in fact, do not want like Final Fantasy music right now. But it's what it keeps giving me. There we go. It becomes a lot more serious like this. Between Sword and Shield and Twin Blades. I don't know whether it'd be basic as fuck or feel like someone from Attack on Titan. No, literally me though. No, you're so right. But it's so true, because like I love Sword and Shield, right? I've loved Sword and Shield since like the very day I started playing the game. But it is so simple. It doesn't have like flair, you know? And every time they give it flair, they don't carry it over to another game. Again, a la Oils. Like that was my favorite Sword and Shield mechanic. Genuinely wish they would bring it back. Just give it to like every weapon too. You don't have to just, you know, keep it to Sword and Shields. Parzival looks exhausted. Yeah, no, he's a tired boy. See, I'm doing the Adam's apple thing again that I talked about yesterday with Potemkin. Really cool laser for Charge Blade. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I am glad that like the chainsaw blade became like a main thing. Cause like that's a pretty cool move for Charge Blade. But I agree, the big sword laser was pretty sweet. Whoa. I am feeling the day. The day is making me feel it. And not my moderator day. Oh, actually, speaking of mods, hey Vorkson. You want to be a mod? No pressure. Is this like Undertale? What is this? It is. It's Deltarune. Okay. I was like, I recognize this. Here, we'll give you guys some breakcore. How about that? You want some breakcore? I'll give you some breakcore. Put that over there. While you're thinking about it. You are allowed to say no. This is also not a meme. This is like genuine. Sounds like fun. Alright, sweet. Legendary. Here. There you go. There you go. Here, I'll add you in the Discord. Where's your face? There you are. Where's your face? More? How do I do? Oh, here we go. Add role, moderator. There you go. Here. There you go. Have some fanfare. Oh, I just realized that you're probably going to be able to see me and Day talking about it earlier. We have honestly been like debating for a really long time between each other, me and Day, whether to add you as a mod or just like not. We just didn't know how to approach it, and then today, like, we were literally talking about making you a mod, and then you pulled some mod behavior, and we're like, shit, he just aced the interview that we weren't even giving him. Fuck. So there you go. Don't go crazy with power. Dude, it's no problem. But now watch, something's gonna happen and you're just like never gonna be able to show up the stream anymore. Oh no, I've used this new strength. Okay. Well, maybe don't call it strength off the rip. All right. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about his arm being like that, but we'll see how that goes. In real time, I am seeing if I like this design or not. He might change. But for now, I'd like everybody to kind of have, like, shapes and existences. Because as we all know, I'm using this for a video. Words be hard. Hi, baby. How's work? You doing okay? How's your little sandwich thing that you made? I'm going like really in on this for no reason. It was good. Good. I'm glad. You were putting in a lot of fucking effort to it. Do. Oh, right. I have to. I forgot. I have to do his sword. His sword shield thing. Totally forgot. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave his arms alone, like, drawing-wise, and then I'll come back to it and I'll add, the sword's just, like, over it, where it needs to go, just to make my life a little easier. Didn't I have a reference for this? Something fell. Nothing important. Good. Alright, let's see. Where's my reference? Oh, did I not save it? Damn, big shame. Didn't save it. Whatever. I know what I'm working with mostly. I mean, that's gonna get covered anyway, so I don't really need to worry too much about consistency. His pants poof out. To there. Just like that. This song from Starbound has like an immeasurable amount of nostalgia for me. Fun fact, nostalgia? No, Starbound is the first game I played on my own gaming PC. Well, technically my own PC. It was not the family computer, it was my computer. Did it run good? Fuck no. But did it run on my computer? Hell yeah. It was a tiny little office computer that I bought from Walmart. I can get this to work. There we go. And with that, Starbound as a game in general just kind of brings me back to, I don't want to say an easier time, but a simpler time, I guess, is a better way to put it. I think it came out in around 2013. I like his dual boots that he's got going on. He's got the greaves on, and he's got the leather boots underneath. Everything kind of stacked into itself a little. I want him to have some kind of like design on his tabard, but I don't know what to do. Could just like add a block down here like that. He also kind of reminds me of like a Supreme Kai from Dragon Ball. I don't know why, but he just kind of gives off that vibe. I feel like he just gets really simple down there. Maybe I could do like riding pants almost. Oh. I think two-toned pants are the way to go, but with the line at least. There we go. I want this to dip down just a little bit, because it is fabric. And it's tucked under the belt like that. Him next to Potemkin is definitely interesting. See the difference between the two. his gauntlet is kind of bugging me a little bit because it's not symmetrical. It should definitely be like right around here. Like that, at most. Thick ass eyebrows. Give some character. You know who I actually want to reference for this? Where is it? Where did I put it? Is it 2023? I have to remember where I put it. I think it's 2024. Hold on. So drawings. Where did I put drawings? Oh, pictures too. 2024. Drawings new and improved. Can I find it? Can I find it? Can I find it? Can I find it? Well, actually, this is a good example. That was him in Barter. The kids. This I can get rid of. The, like, weird overlay that I have on them. Maybe? Where is that? Oh, I just did it on them. Okay, cool. Duly noted. Neat. Alright, so I want to grab this color, but I want to make it more saturated. Let's go lighter, right? I feel like that needs to be like whiter. Faster option, just to recolor everything. Yeah. And then we're gonna grab a gray, and then we're gonna go over his fur. That looks good. And then I want like a really nice light, thick blue. Not that saturated, but still really bright. Almost looking a little what's the word for it? Greek. Maybe a little darker just to, you know, ease up on that a little bit. Grab this brown, but brighten it a little. Yeah. Just like that. And then I want to grab his pants and shirt. feel like they have to be like some kind of darker color. Like both of them. The inside should be light, the outside should be darker. I feel like he'd be rocking. I don't know. Maybe I need a different color for the cloak. Or I could leave it as is. Is good questions all round. Bear with me a second. Also, hi Jovial, how's it going? Oh, also, not that anybody cares, but I bought the tickets to take my younger brothers to the Minecraft movie this weekend. So we'll be seeing that Saturday at 7:30 p.m. my time. So that'll be neat. Oh, that would be that color. You were meant to do stuff today and it just didn't happen. That's lame. What if I actually darken the... I hope so too. The reason we're going to go see it at 7:30 is because the show beforehand, which was at like 7:05, was actually like full. So people are still actively going to see this film, which has me a little worried, admittedly, but we'll see how it goes. I am curious to see what this darker... Oh, that might fit better. Oh, that just makes more sense, yeah. This is still cold, so this is the one I'm drinking. I have so many, like, opened Monster cans on my desk. It is genuinely, like, a toss-up on which one I'm still drinking. I almost feel like he doesn't need the tabard. Ooh, wait. That might actually be the move. That doesn't look terrible. It's a healthy amount of difference. Let's grab his hair and his skin. Nah, that needs to be this needs to be a color right here. Maybe I should make it his yellow. I mean, how many colors is that for him versus Potemkin's? I don't know. I feel like that's a healthy amount of colors. And two, once again, not that anybody cares, me and Puck are making more final, like better plans for our, at the moment, possible trip to Disney this November. So, things at the moment, plan-wise, are pretty good. Plan-wise, not action-wise, plan-wise. There's a distinction. You like the contrast between them? Agreed. Honestly, you know what? Yeah. I'm just gonna give him like a full body suit. Fuck it. Oh, and that gets to be gold too. Perfect. Exactly. Steve works and gets it. Yeah, I kind of fuck with this, actually. Actually. I want to take this and make it darker. That might be healthier overall for the design. I'm curious to see if I went over that with pure black and we did that and then we did saturation. Yeah. We're gonna go over here and we're just gonna kind of take from everything and kind of mash it all up against each other. Just to see what's what. Again, I can't see colors. I can't see anything other than like the amount of contrast that he's got going on here. And it's already started to fall apart. We haven't even started yet. Yeah. That one's there. We do have a pure black too, which is nice. That's his hair. don't know if I'm missing anything else that's part of his design. Yeah, no, nothing that I was grabbing from seemed to be anything different. So our grayscale is actually really, really good for him. All right, let's draw his partner after we do the swords. We're going to do the swords first. Which I kind of have to base out because they're such a weird shape. But I'm going to redraw them again. Just like over him. So we're going to go... because we have our cross section here. We have our circle here. We have the blade coming out here. Kind of does that. And then the same thing over here. Like that. And like that. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna kind of hide him so I can draw this better. Alright, so from here to there, we have our first, like, hook. Round like that. Round like that. Up and around like that. Up and around like that. Oh, see you, Shadow. It's all good. Wah. 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 Okay. There we go, just like up and under. I'm not a fan of that. Why'd I have to give him such a weird fucking shape? I'm not even rotating the cow. Come on. There we go. Hey, Wick. I'm gonna do that so it kind of offsets it a little bit. There we go. Let's grab his gold color. And I'm gonna say just fuck it and go like that. I don't feel like he needs too much in the way of like design or anything. There he is. I do feel like something on there to make it like stand out a little bit more would be nice. How did I do it? Oh. So I see. And here it was more of a baton kind of thing. It's still a gunblade. I wonder if, like, a crest would be good. Like that. Oh, hey, type. Don't worry, you didn't miss very much. Grab this black and try this out. Let's see. There it is. Devilman! It really reads as Devilman. It's me, Devilman! Man of devils, Devilman. He doesn't have any steel in his design either. It's me, Devilman! That's all I see. Did that. Ooh. That could actually be kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of fuck with that, actually. Alright, and then we'll go under him. Just to make it a point. Also, hi, Day. Just to make it a point. Is this the bit?
I've done it.
Yep. This yeah. Yep. That bit. That's what I was referencing. I guess I can kind of show it. Devilman is like really fucking out there, but I can kind of show it.
I've done it. I'm Devilman.
Devilman. Like, you can't tell me that's not the voice he's doing. I'm Devilman. Man of devils, Devilman. We're also gonna hit this. Devilman. That's all I hear, and that's all I saw when I made this fucking black. When I made that black, it looked like Devilman. My chat is gonna be like filled to the brim with just blue names now. Technically not entirely inaccurate, yes. Let's move all these together. I am surprised though with like the addition of the swashbuckler rogue that they didn't add like at least like a flintlock. Just make it act as like a fucking hand crossbow. That'd be like a specialty weapon, you know what I mean? But what if? He doesn't look finished if I do pure white. That's what I'm noticing. Ow. But if I made his blades white, that actually looks really cool. Just gun shaped. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do that for the game. Just like naturally. All right, I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna add shading. I would do an off-white or gray, but like it wouldn't look the same. I'm gonna hide the blades. The blades! I'll show you a blade. Oh, yeah, no, wait, why am I even listening to even slightly to anything that you say about color? No, shut up. Know your place, trash! Gotta go all the way up there. Does not make that much of a difference, but it's good to know. Here we go. I fired, then I fired again, and I missed. Come on. There we go. Sorry, I got locked the fuck in doing this. I think it paid off, though. He looks really good. Even their colors are kind of like opposing. Blender. What if I did... How would you do that? How do I do that? Hey, Nar! How you doing? It's been a while. You keeping all right? Not Hugh. Difference? Nope. I think I have to do like a filter for that. No, but he looks really good. I just have to do this. More than all right. Well, that's good. Hey, Raymond. Oh, how is Iki? How's Iki doing? My ankle is like really itchy. Well, it's good to hear from you too. Genuinely. Yeah, it's the whole raid music. I gotta change it again. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Can I find the video? Unlikely. If I do this, maybe. I'm looking for a song. Very specific song. I'd know the art the second I see it. I want to say that the song's name is Hemorrhage or something, but like every time I look it up, it doesn't come up. I don't know. It's been a while since I've heard it, or even seen the video too. Alright. Now the last thing I need to do is go back into here. Just lighten this bitch up. Like that. Nah, I think that's too bright. And I did too much of it. Yeah, that's a better amount. Not bad. I'd say anyways. Now, Adela, on the other hand, is going to be a little hard. But we'll see how I manage to do her. This one is Parzival. He is... So we've got Potemkin, who I spelt wrong. What? Potemkin. Potemkin, Parzival. Adela is next. So we'll hide both of them. Adela. She should be hopefully very simple. We'll have to see. Whatever I'm doing to like draw these eyes is like really working for me right now. I'm not gonna lie. Because like if I dunk all that, there's definitely some pieces that could do with fixing, but who cares? I think she looks good. Once again, I'm realizing I have been locked the fuck in this whole time. Oops. Haven't said a thing. But that's okay. We are enjoying the process, which is a good thing. He has very thick eyes, but that's okay. Agreed. She's actually looking really good. Jiggalak and Sheogorath. Have you guys heard about the theory that the hero of Kavach, the main character from Oblivion, turns into Sheogorath? I forget specifically how it goes, but there is a running theory on that. Where's Parsifal? There we go. Hey Saul, how's it going? That's Sheogorath that we meet in Skyrim. Yeah! Yeah, that theory. Kavach becomes the avatar of him after Jiggalak is sealed. Yeah. That's so weird, right? No, neither do I. I only pick up, like, tidbits here and there from, like, listening to other people talk about it. Hey, Pravis. How's it going? Hermaeus Morris theorized to make the Dragonborn his next avatar too. Oh. That's annoying. I don't like Hermaeus Mora. I have found that sometimes... I forget what the whole bit of that was. Oh, there is such a thing as too much information. She has an orb to ponder. She is a true mage. She has an orb to ponder. Can I find... Hold on. Found it.
So you are the one that slayed Alduin. I could have done it myself, but I chose a different path.
You really think you could have killed Alduin?
With ease, but I chose a different path.
Because I heard that when you stepped up to the dragons, they mopped the floor with your ass and burned your temple to
Yeah,
you.
well, you're a fool if you believe those lies. Back me up here, Hermaeus. I have learned that history is not always entirely accurate. See?
I don't know, your temple was burnt to shit.
That's because
Also, hi Drayar, welcome to the stream. To answer your question, I think Monster Hunter Wilds is an adequately difficult game. It's the natural, what is it? Progression of both people that have come from, let's say, Monster Hunter World, which was the most popular one, Monster Hunter Rise as well, where people had played those games to near death, right? And those games had master rank. They had like the hardest stuff in the hardest content imaginable. I'm also gonna play music because no music makes me feel weird. But I want to play normal music. I just clicked this to get music going. Bear with me a second. I'm gonna find something that doesn't have. Here, we'll do this. I think because of that, because people are coming over with the expectations that the game is meant to be super duper hard, when they're met with pretty much pixel perfect like hitboxes, it's very rare that I feel like something shouldn't have hit me. It does still happen, of course, but that's just because, you know, I'm trying to cope, you know? But in general, the game itself's difficulty is like fine. And I also think that the conversation around difficulty in games is like kind of had in bad faith most of the time, because most people, when they talk about difficulty, they want a fight to last really long or be one shot by whatever they're fighting, rather than actually have like interesting mechanics to deal with or to memorize. Because when you go into most Monster Hunter fights, you're dealing with a set of abilities that the monster has to deal with you. And if you're used to them, where we're fighting a bunch of monsters that we've seen before, it's not really gonna transfer properly to being difficult, because you know all the moves that they're throwing at you. I know when the Rathian flies up into the air, it is going to do a tail swipe. And if I get hit by that tail swipe, I'm going to get poisoned. So what am I going to do? I'm going to either get out of the way or I'm going to block, one of the two. I know that. I've known that since I played the original Monster Hunter for like ever. That's always been a thing. The tail flip has always been a thing. So me knowing that going into fighting it, I know what to avoid and just generally, you know, deal with. I think when we saw Zoshia drop as like an actual fight, how many people are even now still wiping to the arena-wide mechanic shows that even really simple mechanics built into the game that kind of give like, you have to do something now to deal with it, kind of makes it that, you know, I'm trying to figure out how to word it. Not everybody is at the par that everybody else expects them to be at, and that's okay. When it comes to earlier Monster Hunter, most of the things that made the games difficult were just jank. It was straight up jank. Shitty hitboxes, really slow movement, really deliberate actions, things like that. And as the game gets more sleek and gets, you know, more fine-tuned and things start feeling better and movement starts feeling better, you kind of lose that jank because it doesn't feel good to play. If I was to stop playing, you know, Monster Hunter Wilds and I went over to like 4 Ultimate, which I have done, I've been playing 4 Ultimate a little bit here and there, the two games are wildly different. It is what the movement is super different. The monsters are are like a mix of way more aggressive, but not even way more aggressive, just more in the sense of like there's more bullshit that you have to deal with. And also a lot of arenas are really, really like close. They're really small. You don't get a lot of spaces that are really large. You get a lot of really tight-knit spaces. So you're kind of dancing around the monster at all times. You don't really have time to like sit off for a second. So I think the modern difficulty of Wilds is actually perfect for the game currently. I don't think it's too big of an issue. I think people that complain that the game is easy are either the people that immediately rushed to endgame, didn't take any time to actually enjoy the game. They just like beelined it to endgame, got all the best stuff, upgraded their armor to high fuck, did all the safe hunts that they could, built like max DPS. They always use traps. They're like metagaming the game. Those people are the ones that are complaining the game's too easy. Which makes sense. They're making the game easy. But if you want the game to be challenging, just hamper yourself a little bit. I feel like Monster Hunter is a lot like, this is going to be a weird comparison, but it's a lot like Final Fantasy 16, where Final Fantasy 16 on its surface isn't that good. It's not that good of a game. Monster Hunter's great. Don't get me like, I love Monster Hunter. I'm not comparing that part. But Final Fantasy 16 gives what you put into it. If I go into Final Fantasy 16, right, and I just play it like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts when I was like 12, just spamming the X button. I'm just doing the normal attack, just 1 2 3, 1 2 3, right? Of course, the game's gonna be fucking boring, you know, and the fights aren't that hard or that difficult, so like I'm going to eventually beat whatever I'm fighting just by mashing those buttons because it's meant to be approachable. But if I start, you know, playing around with different build ideas, upgrading my weapons, or even using like weaker weapons that I just kind of like the look of, even though you can glamour in that game for some reason, the more that you put in to enjoy the game, the more you'll actually enjoy it, which I prefer. Because I like putting in a lot of effort into a game to enjoy it. And I feel like the same ways for Monster Hunter. Like, for instance, I don't like using the secret to get up if I get smacked. I don't use the secret at all for that. If I get smacked, I'm gonna stay on the ground. And I'm gonna get up when I feel like it's necessary. I'm not gonna get on the secret to make everything easier. I don't care if it causes me to wipe. Like, I don't want to use the secret to do that. That feels cheap. Have a good night, Wick. See you later. I don't know, I talked about it in the video where it's like everything that people complain about that makes the game easy is everything that's optional in the game that you don't have to utilize. I also think a lot of mechanics that are just kind of like staples to the game that were like either hardware limitations or just like mechanics to earlier games that don't really have a place in modern gaming are things that we want, but we don't know why we want them. Like, for instance, paintballs. People really, really want paintballs back. Again, that was a hardware limitation back in the day, because if a monster is going to just like despawn from that zone that you're in a segmented map, you kind of need to know where it's going. And if you have the brains to hit it with a paintball, if it's gonna go up and fly and it's gonna fuck off to another location, or it runs several zones away while you're trying to catch up to it after you've sharpened or whatever, you know, okay, there you go, that's how you find it. But where it's an open world map now, you can follow a monster from like one end of the map to the other without any loading screens. I do still think that small thing is like, I wish we had tracking. Again, I said, like, I think if we had like a little AoE area of the monster is somewhere in this location, slowly build up like a meter to go find it or find it yourself. That would be really cool. For most of the Monster Hunters you've played, It's up to you to mostly for how easy or hard you want the game to be. Exactly. What you put into the game is what you get out of it, and that's honestly really healthy. But I think what happens a lot is that I talked about it actually a little bit yesterday when we were playing 14, is that when a game gets content creators or a game gets like really popular, because Monster Hunter up until World was really, really niche. It wasn't very well known. It was really popular in Japan, don't get me wrong, but over here in the West, it was nothing. So when it did cross over and people started playing it over here and we got more like content creators, it kind of caused people to have like that Elden Ring, Dark Souls kind of opinion on it, which I hate. I genuinely hate that. I hate people that think that being good at a video game means that they're like good at something. It's like, good job, you can press buttons really good. I think the best way to explain how I feel about that is, imagine if you had like a coworker at like your job, right? And like you're an adult, like you're an adult, you're like a 40-year-old adult, you've got like an office job, right? And you're at the water cooler and your coworker walks up to you and he's very smug about getting like the high score on Galaga. That's what it feels like to me anytime somebody like tries to use being good at a video game to like style on people. It's really dumb. It feels really stupid. Like it's awesome if you're good at a game and you have good skill at it, but most of the people that are like that aren't content creators, like making stuff or playing the game avidly enough to really demonstrate their skills. Not to shit talk someone, not gonna name names. There's somebody that I know who was trying to be a content creator around a certain game. Not gonna say what, but that game is well known for speedrunning. And his times were kind of dog shit. Like, he wasn't very good at speedrunning the game. But that was like his whole personality. Is, I'm really good at this game, this is the content that I'm making, why aren't people watching? It's like, well, because you're not actually good at the game that you're trying to say that you're good at. And it's quantifiable. Which is why most people that are into Elden Ring and otherwise, you know I keep bringing up Elden Ring over Monster Hunter, but that's just because that community is like crazy with it. Most of the time, Day knows who I'm... Day know who... Sorry, shutting down. Restarting. Day knows who I'm talking about. But in general, you know, most people that talk about difficulty in the sense of like, I want the fight to last longer. That's a valid want. Genuinely. People want the fight to go on longer because they're having fun. That is genuinely valid. And I completely understand where people are coming from with that. On the other hand, people that want the fight to one-shot them are dumb. Because why do you want the game to punish you? The goal is to win. The game wants you to win. The game doesn't want to beat the shit out of you. The game wants you to succeed. Why is it going to stand in your way to do good? It's not challenging if Tama Mitsune just decides, hey, I'm going to do a flip at the door and one-shot you. That's not challenging. That's not fun. People were complaining about that. But it's funny because that's the difficulty that people want. Like, again, in general, the conversation of difficulty in video games as a whole is like really, really shitty. You know what I mean? Because what is the point of a difficult game if the difficulty upsets me? If I'm playing like a Dark Souls game or something, right? I know I keep using Dark Souls as a reference, but we all know Dark Souls games are like really fucking... They're up there in difficulty because of, again, their jank. They have a lot of jank. Even Elden Ring has jank, because the jank in Elden Ring is the prolonged waiting to hit you animations that a lot of the enemies have. They wait forever to hit you, so it plays on your anxiety as a Souls player to block or wait, and then you hit. And then that causes issues overall, is that jank doesn't, it makes the game harder. What the fuck was I on about before I brought that up, before the jank? I was making a point. I actually had a good point. Where the fuck did it go? No, I don't even remember the point. Jesus Christ, I'm not okay. I got distracted by Catgirl titty. That's my bad. Are dandy in some games, but those tend to be ones where the cost of death is pretty low, by losing only a few moments at most in Hotline Miami. I think of it like, that's actually here. We can pull up the triangle. So in game design, there's the trifecta, right? There's the trifecta. You have fast, strong, what is it? Fast, strong, or damage strong, and then like tanky, right? Or hard to kill, right? So you can have something that's fast and hard to kill, right? You can have something over here, but it does not do damage. You can have something that's fast and does a lot of damage, but it's really easy to kill. You can have something tanky or, do a lot of damage, but it's really slow. See that's the trifecta. This is like enemy design across the board. You'll see it in everything. It's a very comfortable like triad for things. The only time you put something here that is fast, tanky, and kills you is if you're not supposed to interact with it. The example that I get from Pirate Software is I think it's the witch or the little girl in Left 4 Dead, right? If you interact with her, she's an end run. She's a run ender. That's the bit with her. But you have the entire opportunity to avoid her entirely. It is your choice to go and fuck with that. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my AC really quick. So, what also happens with this trifecta is that this is also how you design skills, like fucking, what is it? Monster attacks in general. So if you're designing a boss, if you want something that hits fast and does a lot of damage, not necessarily tanky, but it needs to hit fast, does a lot of damage, but it needs to be easily avoidable, right? Something like that. If you need something that does a lot of damage, and it's like kind of hard to avoid, it needs to be slow. If it's going to be really fast and hard to avoid, it needs to not do a lot of damage. That kind of thing, right? And then if you have something that's fast, does a fuck ton of damage, really hard to avoid, you're in the center. That's not good. That's no good. But that's what people think they want. They want the middle of the triangle. For everything. They want every move to be a middle of the triangle move. Which is really shitty, because it's like, why? I don't want to be playing the victim in my RPG. I think Monster Hunter is at its strongest when the monsters have like a variety of moves that are easily learnable and you can handle. personally think what they need to do is give monsters the exact same movement system that the hunters have. And I think that'll make the game marginally harder without a lot of the bullshit. So think of it like this, right? Let's go over here really quick. So if I'm playing like Sword and Shield, for instance, right? So we'll draw me with a Sword and Shield really quick, right? So here's the hunter with the Sword and Shield. I'm gonna grab them. If you're the hunter, you can move around while swinging your sword, right? You can block, you can roll, you can get out of the way, you can avoid attacks. You're not a punching bag. You're mobile. Same thing if we swap over and we look at like Greatsword, right? But here's the thing. Greatsword has the offset and the ability to block. Now that offset and all that rolling and stuff, I think that should move over to monsters as well. If we draw like a really angry Rathian. Right? I think the Rathian, for example, should have a move that is genuinely unblockable. And you need to read when it's unblockable. Like a tail flip. Like it does like like that big one that does like a bunch of like whoosh 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 in the air. That should be totally unblockable. That would be neat. It needs to be able to do like little side steps on the hunters to avoid attacks. It needs to have like a little bit smarter AI, because sometimes they just kind of stand there like punching bags. Which, when, you know, the meta is mostly damage, if something is just standing there, damage breaks its posture and otherwise, you know, gonna have a bad time. I think what we need is a Kingdom Hearts 2 retaliation setup. I think that's what we actually need. I think that would be good. So if you deal enough damage to a monster in X amount of time, right? It needs to like immediately retaliate with some kind of like big, strong attack that's well telegraphed, but you have to avoid it. And you can't play off of it. It should be entirely unblockable. It should be like a grab attack, like the one that we have in the game. I think that would be neat. But at the same time, it shouldn't be something that like you can deal with easily. It's a punishment for dealing a lot of damage too quickly and not being aware of what's going on. More so than just, you know, getting slapped by a tail or the monster kind of biting you. It needs to be a retaliation. And if it manages to hit you, it should go into a special enraged state where it's like in the zone. Like it feels like it can start beating your ass. So then the flow of the combat changes a little bit. That's what I think. Will that get added? Fuck no. Do I think it would be cool if it did? Hell yeah. Do I think everybody would be happy with that change? Fuck no. But I think something to kind of adjust how the monster reacts to the hunter would be way more interesting than just, you know, artificially upscaling how much damage the monster does, or, you know, removing how much, how frequent, what is it called? The wound system works, or even just adding more one-shots to monsters that don't really need one-shots. I feel like that'd be a better system. The game, because the updates are time moving forward, the monsters. Yeah. I think what we'll have to wait and see is how Arc-Tempered Raydao is going to be, because they are giving him a new moveset. The Arc-Tempered monsters are going to have a new moveset. And I think what we're going to see is we're going to see Arc-Tempered Raydao, Arc-Tempered New Udra, Arc-Tempered Zhuwu, Arc-Tempered, you know, even Arc-Veld, They'll probably change the name of it somehow because Arc-Tempered Arc-Velds is like kind of fucking hard to say. And like we'll see all of the monsters get Arc-Tempered variants, and we'll all get a bunch of like Gamma sets, right? And the new moves that come out will be pretty cool. And there'll be something fresh for us to fight. But I think the same thing is going to happen where those monsters are going to pop out. They're going to be either like, you know, challenging for a couple of days, and then they'll be like bread and butter tomorrow. Monster Hunter is a game that demands from the player to learn it. You have to put in the time to understand the systems that are at play to do a good job. And if you don't, you're not going to have a good time. And because of that, and because of that inspiration to learn, it causes the game to make itself come across as too easy. I don't think the game's easy. I think I'm good at the game. I think there are plenty of people that are good at the game, but here's the thing, is that I do a lot of multiplayer hunts. There are a lot of people that aren't good at the game. And those people are the people I don't want to alienate. I'm going to call out my girlfriend for 5 seconds, like Puck. Puck is not good at like combo games. This is her saying it. She said it to me when I first got her to the game, is that she's like, I'm not good at these kinds of games. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what these buttons do. This is a lot. You know, and I get it. But those people trying the game and getting into low rank and then high rank, the more they play that, the more they get used to it, the more they learn, the more second nature the game becomes, and the more enjoyable it becomes as well. But for people that have already been playing it for a while, it's just more of the same. Once again, like Final Fantasy, but this time Final Fantasy 14. If you've been playing Final Fantasy 14 for the past 10 fucking years, doing the same tombstone grind for like the past, 10 years, you're kind of sick of it. You're kind of fucking bored of it. It's understandable. It's a normal reaction. It's a tiring system. But for people that have never done it before, they're like, oh boy, I get to like do content and get items and then eventually get armor out of that. That's neat. When it's like, no, we've been doing this for like ever. We are sick of doing this. But that's just it, is that new people don't know what's already been done. That was also part of the video, is that like the new people don't understand why the previous thing tasted so good, because they've never eaten it before. And because that previous thing doesn't exist to them, because ew, why would I eat that? They don't want to. Also, now I have to go find an Adela reference. So this is going to be hard. Because I rarely draw her. I want to give her her purple hair back, though. We might see some under titty in a second. If I can find the thing. Yup. Alright. Behave. Behave. This is old. Behave. Proud of you guys. You behaved. Not even that I think it even popped up yet. supposed to be black. And I kind of want it to be the same gold as Parzival's. For these little, like... Yeah. Yeah, that's really pretty. That's really pretty too. Behave! Children. Behave. Here, I'm gonna close that because I don't need it anymore. I'll post that. I'll post that to the fucking Patreon later. Oop, oop. Speaking of which, I do actually want to make content for the Patreon. I haven't drawn anything like that in a while. But I'm glad that my scary price is working. Oh, believe me, I know I draw nice looking characters. That's the whole point of them. Look, I know for a fact that my best performing streams are the ones where the thumbnail is Elise's butt. It's upsetting to admit it out loud, but it is true. I know what people come here for at this point. I feel like a darker purple for her nails would be good. Yeah. orb. I'm gonna give the orb like a little bit of a backlight, I think. That purple a little larger. Yeah, just like that. Yes, you would be correct in that. She is a priest. Or priestess, rather. Because of course, the healer and the paladin get together. Am I right or am I right? Like every fucking online e-dating relationship ever. Grab that, grab that, grab that. Exactly, Pravis, exactly. Actually, there's a lot about both of them that kind of play into a lot of archetypes. He's supposed to be a wolf, she's a cat, cat dog, ha ha ha. You know, shit like that. She's a healer, he's a paladin, tank thing. She's got purple, he's got yellow. So on and so forth. Yada yada yada. I like how simple she is, though. She came out really simple. I think Parzival was a lot more detail. I also did not color her in with white. I kind of just left her white. But I think her white gold simplicity is pretty good. And there's fucking Potemkin. All right, who's ready for the short queen section? Because up next is Silica, who is a whole fucking head shorter than Adela. She should be really simple to draw. This is all Adela. You like Potemkin? Awesome. He's a likable dude. There, we got Silica next. She is the most simple out of all of them. And I haven't drawn her as a fox yet. Like, legitimately, I don't think I've ever drawn her like a fox yet. So, that'll definitely be something new. I've drawn her as a cat, not a fox. I like how fluffy Parzival and Adela look. They are pretty fluffy. They are very fluffy. Get out of here, Epic Games. Nobody gives a shit. Shoot. This is more important than what you have to say. Whomp. 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 Behave. I wish I could like put it like have like a little spray bottle somewhere. I should make that in like one of my toggles is like me holding a spray bottle, and then whenever I say something, it's me spraying it. So like I just go like, psh, psh, psh. I think that'd be funny. And mutual respect would just take. They would be friends. They would probably work pretty closely together. I think the Belmonts would be respected by the Witchers, but their specialization in vampires over like Witchers just kind of like being. Well, I guess the Belmonts in general are just monster hunters, huh? Instead of just straight up vampire slayers. Yeah, I'd say they'd like get along. I don't think they would have any like beef. I think Trevor and Geralt would get along pretty well. Hey, Jotaro. Wants to deal with other monsters. Yeah. It really just depends on what specific set of like Belmonts you go for. That's all. Oh, you know, just drawing more characters. We're almost done though. Once Silica is done, Elise is baby easy. To kind of help sell everything. I'm gonna do like a boxy design for that, but that should be that, 2 sides. This one to that one. Then it goes this one to this one. It goes this one to this one. This one to this one over here. Down to that. Oh, I like Shameless. Shameless is pretty. What season are you on? Actually, don't tell me what season. Tell me what just happened. And I'll know exactly what like time frame you're in. Because me and Puck finished it like a couple months back, actually. Took us almost a whole year to finish it, though. I want more from her top. I don't know what else to do, though. I gotta look at, like, titties for a second. I have pictures of, like, Ren Fair dresses. Oh, that's kind of cute. Ren Fair Goth. Not that she's necessarily goth, but, you know. Ooh. It looks to just be lace for the most part. Steve is missing. Ian got enlisted. Frank is dying, apparently. And finally, Lip went to college. Oh, I know exactly where you are. I know exactly what's going to happen. Have fun. Oh boy, have fun. Embroidery, yes, but I don't want to mess with the shape. I like the shape a lot. I think what I have to do is actually mess with the shape. I gotta pull this down a little bit. Gotta loop it like here. Drop it. Trying to like... Oh wait, I can keep the main shape and then just do this. That should go along the chest. So like that. Yeah, like that. I could do that, but that's effort. All right. Silica's very simple. Silica's very, very simple. Which is a good thing. I like how simple Silica is. Compared to the rest of the cast, anyways. Ian ran away. Okay. But he does enlist. He ran away to enlist. And then I gave her the little Makote marks, actually. She is very happy to be here. No, she doesn't need marks on her chest. You're a cracked egg. I want something different. I need like a more stylized way to do this shape. Oh, I kind of like that. So besides just this one spike here, do one there. Cool. Oh, and then also her little toes. And then I can start kind of cleaning up this line art down here, which looks pretty clean, like off the rip, so that's good. Okay, cool. Do I listen to Ken Ashcorp? I don't really like their music too much. I don't like the vocalist. AKA, I don't like his voice. I think the instrumentals are really good. I don't like his voice. I don't know why. There are a few songs that I'll listen to here and there if it comes on, and I'll be like, "Oh, who is this?" Oh, I'm like, "Oh, it's Ken Ashcorp. I know the name." But I don't avidly listen to them. Alright. Color time. Time to color. Where's my sketches? There they are. Oh, have a good night, Jotaro. Alright, let's color these in a little bit. Alright, let's grab color references, if I can find any. Not from Vanguard. I want one that's, like, recent. Do I have any that are, like, recent? I know I've drawn her somewhat near, like, soon. I forget where, though. Oh my god. My shit is, like, full. Do I have any pictures of her, maybe? I have pictures of me. I mean, technically this counts. I get. He's there. Maybe here? Yes, actually, oddly enough. Yeah. That's kind of nutty that I still have this. Grab that, grab that. Grab that color, grab this. All right. Now I need this darker color for these belts. And the bags. Yeah. I want something different for this. I don't know what though. Nah, I like how that looked. Actually, I like how these look. Okay, yeah. And then it's like it is like a brown, but it's more of like an orangish brown. Yeah, like that. Into a kind of creamish color. Actually, it would be her skin color, huh? I need this to be something lighter. More reddish. Actually, technically, I think that would need to be the black. Yeah, that color. Got her in Home Depot and an Overwatch ad. I don't know, maybe go build like a desk to play Overwatch on or something. I don't know. obligatory. You have to. You just have to. It's not really like a suggestion. It's more of like it's like a you have to. Exactly. See, you get it, Pravis. This color. And she's got her little traffic light on her head. Go. I think a cat just knocked something over. There we go. Sound effects are required, yes. And Silica is actually very simple. Wart. Sorry. God damn it. So-called free thinkers. Look at her. She's so small. Mad because small, jealous of tall. We'll show them all. What's good is that her hammer, for the most part, is just very much the straight line tool. Except for these sections here. There we go. Come on. A lot of this is just visual trickery to make it look like it's at an angle, when it's not really at an angle. There we go. Now we get this big fuck off counterweight that she has down here. Would this actually work as a counterweight? Fuck no. Is it down here anyways to kind of like round out the design a little bit? Fuck yeah. Alright, Dayla, I need you to go away for a second so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. There we go. Down here, I want this color and this color. Is there a darker white? There is. And then I need this yellow color, and we're just gonna do that. So it's like that. Then, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna put her back on. I'm gonna go here and color it in here. Actually, I have to go back up. 'Cause that check technically shouldn't have anything attached to it. Besides that, I guess. And then we can go here and throw that up here. Just kind of color in everything in the back. That. Now my hope is the giant fuck off hammer, the black and brown apron, will give her more of a blacksmith feel. Blacksmith witch. It's kind of her whole gimmick. You know what? I'm realizing what my problem is. This. That part needs to be rounded more. Goes around like that. Probably look a lot better. Same thing like this. Same thing with this. That just feels off. I know why it feels off, but who super cares? Do I super care? I think I super care. Doing a lot of work to make this look right. Hey, Sloan. How's it going? Can I grab that and just put that there? Where's that? What's that? There we go. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, grab that, make that more white. Do this. That larger. Where is its... yeah. That. Grab that. Make that bigger. Here. That. Smaller. Go like this. That. That. Got back a bit ago from Mancini Awards Edition. Oh yeah, I remember that. How did it go? As Vorkson has asked, how did it go? Color that I want this. Almost there. Almost there. And then we get to draw everybody's favorite. Just a moment. There we go. Yeah, this one's this one. Nice. That actually, those actually look really good. I like how they look so far. They look like a colorful bunch. All right, and last but not least, our baby girl. Feel the need to put on a different song. What even is this? Oh, this is Disco Elysium. That's what we've been listening to this whole time. I need to find it. Not it. Not it either. This is it. Yup. All right, last character, and then we're free. Hell yeah. Love that song. I wish I was good at, fucking, what is it called? Ultra Kill? I remember this level. I got stuck on it for like way longer than I should have been. I haven't even gotten that far. There's a Leviathan in Ultra Kill. planning accelerator. Oh, cool. I think I beat V2 and then I stopped playing. Because I beat V2 on stream after saying, yeah, this guy's just my wall, and then I beat him and I was like, well, cool. I'm good. I beat my wall. Should be like there. Just gonna end it on a good note with this. Exactly. I think I tried playing it recently when I had like nothing to do. I think it was literally a day that I wasn't streaming, but I like had I couldn't do anything. I had nothing to do. I didn't want to draw. I wanted to play a game, but all the games that I wanted to play were like stream games. So I was like, fuck. So I probably booted it up and I played it for maybe like a minute or two and I was like, nope. Again, I wish I liked it. Because it is fun. I can't do games like that for some reason. Acorn tail. This definitely needs to be at like a stronger angle, I feel. There we go. Let me grab her thing if I can find it. Here it is. There we go. Grab that, grab that. Alright, it feels like I've been playing this level for, like, ever. Yeah, 12 minutes of the song. I'm good. Can I find... No, it's so unlikely. I wish I could. I'll have to listen to more breakcore to get it to come back. Here for the meme.
Bop shoe-baddy doo, bop shoe-baddy doo, bop shoe-baddy doo, bop shoe-baddy doo, bop shoe-baddy doo.
Actually, let me grab those two colors, because that is most of her. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Shoe-baddy do 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 do. Bop 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 shoe-baddy do.
It's just got so much emotion to it, you know? So much emotion to it, you know? It's just got that raw bad boy edge. What could be now? Oh. No, can't play that. That would be copywriting. I like this song, I think. Yeah, I like this song. What did they say? Do I want to know what they said even?
Emotional reason, future right. Your sins later, just lose battle. As if a divine truth seeker.
Transphobic shit. Ah, so I don't want to know what they said.
Play back to history, answers within.
The reality of the truth. The reality of the truth.
What should we accept? Reality of the truth. Reality. As the
Universe.
sun black, take the sun and defy fate. Beyond the all, do you recognize them? Doesn't mean
The dumb people don't know that cisgender is literally the proper term. Yeah, people are dumb. Like, a lot of people don't realize that, like, pronouns are just, what you call things. That's it. But no, they think, like, pronouns are invented by the gays. No pronouns allowed. Okay, how do I speak about you then? Oh, even you. I can't say you. People are dumb. You know what's a really good video to watch, though? I highly recommend. The interview that was done very recently of Rhett from Good Mythical Morning talking about why he left, like, Christianity. It's a really interesting video to watch. Because he was in it. I never knew how in it he was until that video came out. I was like, oh, you were in it. It's kind of crazy. But, like, good on him for, like, thinking for himself. Not a lot of people do that. She looks extra fluffy now.
Embraces the darkness of the night. All things that stay are counted universe. Turn blind into some defined pain. Beyond the hope, do you recognize me? Gravity holds all the answers.
It is a requirement to be fluffy on this team. That is why Potemkin is the bad guy. He is so not fluffy. He is not fluffy at all. Everyone else is fluffy. Team Fluff. Rise up. Like fluffy dough. I noticed something wrong with the liner. Dun, 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 dun. You know what I want? What is that? Not what I wanted, but... What just got plugged in? What was that? What's getting plugged in? What's getting unplugged? Stop it. I do it here? It's gonna get me copyright claimed. Anything made in Abyss is gonna be absolutely copyright claimed, which is really sad because I like Made in Abyss a lot. I prefer how I did it before. Which was just doing that. Doing that. Just gonna kind of null it out a little bit more. Newt, 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 newt. Da 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 da. Yeah da 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 da. Why aren't we playing? No, what I want. Do this though. Look at them. I like them. Okay, here's my take. I really feel like Al needs like a pop of color. And there's one thing that I can do. That I can try. I gotta find a good example of it though first. Perfect. Grab that. Hide that. Try that. Ooh. Hold on. Let me fuck around with this color a little bit. Ooh. But I want it to be a neutral color. I feel like I'm cycling through hair colors in a video game character screen. What about white? Ooh. I need like a really neutral but good poppy color. That's why I'm thinking pink for the most part. Besides just being her classic old hair. I don't know. There is something about her kind of being the blandest out of all of them that I liked, though. I feel like it's necessary, almost. I mean, it works with her character, at least. Alright, allow me... to explain... once again, for all the marbles, what all of this actually is supposed to be, how I'm working on it, yada yada, so on and so forth. So you're about to get some OC lore. Let's do this thing. So, of course, as everybody knows, our main character is the lovely Elise Conine over here. Joined by Silica Rain, Adela Laus, Parzival Wolfram, and Potemkin is just kind of there. He has a role to play. You'll see in a second. So, if you know anything about the way that I write shit, because I occasionally talk about like what I actually, well, back in the day when I was working on a bunch of different films, I would explain what it's about, where it's going, yada yada. So I have some pretty consistent directions I like to take things. It's always been like that, so personally it's probably not going to change too much beyond that. So the main focus and the main reason I started this is just because, like, in my brain I said I want Elise to fight something. I put her in this outfit after a couple of redesigns because I needed something simple, kind of adventure-y, just for fun, no real like reasoning or anything, just boom. So, you know, I revisited the Atlas design that we did forever ago, touched it up a little bit, and I like it way more now. I think it's good. I think it's really good. And because of that, and because of the lack of direction, I thought that's perfect. Actually, unironically, that is the perfect way, because that's usually how I write my characters, is they're always searching for purpose all the time. They usually have some kind of driving goal or driving force that moves them forward, and usually that goal is just kind of pushed to the wayside after a minute, because then it shifts gears and it's like, okay, here's the actual plot, which is no different than this, really. Elise is very simply your classic adventurer. Nothing over the top about her at all. Which, again, is why I kind of like how her design is the most basic out of all of them so far. Because she's the most basic adventurer that you could find in this little troop. Which is kind of the point. That might be seen as a negative thing, but that's kind of the point. The way that I would have Elise explain it to people if they asked her, like, oh, why did you start adventuring? She'd be like, there was a hill over there. I wanted to see what was behind it. Then I saw another hill. And then something got in my way and I had to fight it. And then there was another hill after that. And then there was a cool thing over there. And then it just kind of snowballed. That is her at her core. But the main thing that she's hunting for, the main thing she's looking for is genuinely just to be happy. This goes back to Vanguard, which was that focus there with that story was Elise hunting and trying to do everything in her power to recapture what made her happy. For this, she's trying to find out what makes her happy. She doesn't know. She's just kind of like existing. She's a ball of existence. And she does have momentary, experiences that bring her happiness, but she hasn't found anything that just brings her like joy. That kind of like clickiness, which I assume if, my community and the people that surround me and, are drawn to me or anything like me, you've probably experienced that as well. So it might be, hashtag relatable to kind of just keep trying a bunch of different things, hoping and hoping and hoping that eventually something that you're going to do is going to bring you like actual happiness. Also, really quickly, because I'm seeing it now, this is why we like hide away from things for a second. I want to change her little cheeky things to orange. Boom, 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 boom. So, of course, with that, like, that adventure is all well and good, but the problem with that at its core is that it kind of becomes... It's hard to tell that story of I'm struggling to find something that brings me happiness when you put a character at the start of their journey. So I pulled a Freerin, and Elise is basically what would be considered a max level character in a video game. She has friends. She's in a relationship. She's strong. She gets to go wherever she wants, but it's still not enough. It's not bringing her happiness. Like, of course, yeah, Silica makes her happy. These two are dating. They're together. They are a couple. There is no like beating around the bush with that. They are banging. Like they are a couple. But there's that like it makes her happy, yes, but that's not like what she wants to do with her life. You know what I mean? That's not the thing that she enjoys well, I mean, hey, haha, hoo-hoo, but not in that sense, right? So Elise has had a relatively full experience as an adventurer, considering, the way that I usually write is I kind of like match where I'm at in my life and write about how I feel. So it's a little more personal that way. When I was writing Vanguard, it was meant to be a character who had just come out of like high school and is either entering the workforce or entering college or doing something that kind of taxes their livelihood and their free time in the pursuit of expecting, progress or happiness or something else. In this, Elise has basically already finished college, has a full-time job, has a regular life, but is still lacking something. Trying to find a good change of song that doesn't have lyrics that I can keep talking over. Genuinely struggling. That I would sing along with that. Here, I have an idea. Oh. Stop it. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So, with that, now I'm writing her in the perspective of she already has a full-time job. She is in a relationship that makes her happy. Again, I'm trying to mirror how I feel through her. Hell, even to the point of her being kind of basic is a lot like me. I'm really basic. Like, you guys see me as this. I don't dress like this. This is a little bit of a character. As much as I try to like keep my heart on my sleeve as much as possible, there is an amount of characterization that goes on when I'm streaming. I can't always be dead on with you guys, but I try to be as honest as possible. Because I think that's shitty to like fully commit to a character, because I don't like that. I feel like that aids in parasocial relationships rather than genuine relationships. And as much as I try to keep my audience at arm's length, like I want, when I go into one of my tangents about like positivity or anything else, to like actually come across as real advice. Hold on. Gotta adjust that volume. Is it difficulty to find those around her that she can relate to, or more so finding what drives her? Not even what drives her. It's more so, what is the point? Like, she's like Guts from Berserk. She's like, what is the point of my life? Why am I alive? Why do I care? Why am I still here? What am I doing? Because she's got a girlfriend. She has friends. Adela and Parzival are their friends. She makes connections. But for her, she's also lazy. That's another aspect of her and me that it kind of plays into the narrative that I have written, is that she's lazy. Because I compare it a lot to Final Fantasy XIV, where Elise is basically a max level Final Fantasy XIV character that has finished the story, has done all the dungeons, has done all the casual content, doesn't care about anything else. They're not a crafter. They're not a market board person. Don't spoil that show for me. You're still watching the OG series. Did I mention a show? What show? Did I mention a show? What show did I mention? Oh my god, my memory is like shit. Jesus. But, Elise has connections. Elise has friends. Her life is like textbook, quote unquote, good, right? But there's still that something empty. She doesn't know. She doesn't have like a drive moving her for. Oh, Berserk? Okay. All right. Well, no, because then, like, even like in the first like 2 episodes of Berserk, Guts says that shit. But, my meaning is that for her and for me is there are more things that I can go and do. I just don't want to. I don't want to do these things. But at the same time, where I'm at, I don't know where to keep going besides doing the same thing that I'm doing now. So for most of like the beginning couple of things, I am entirely comfortable just having her interact with her friends, go on little adventures and fight different monsters, but all the time she has this blank expression on her face, like it's just something to do. Again, no different than playing Final Fantasy XIV, where if I'm doing a dungeon, I'm not invested. I'm not like actually having fun. I'm pressing buttons to work towards something. Whether it's getting tombstones for armor, or it's getting, like a certain drop from something, or just going through the motions of playing the game. It's not the same. Elise is playing Final Fantasy XIV and waiting for it to turn into Monster Hunter Wilds, basically. She's waiting for the game to have purpose, for her life to mean something. That's what she wants. And of course, we get our little entourage of characters, but they're also the same way. They are max level characters. Silica, right here, she's a max level black mage, basically. But because she's done, she's swapped over into doing crafting. So she sells items, she farms out like materials. That's what Elise does for her most of the time, and that's how they make their money. Because this isn't a video game world, it's not an isekai thing. It's a high fantasy world that borrows from video game ideas and concepts of like quote unquote endgame, right? So they need money to exist. So what do? They go do bounties, and then they make stuff out of the things that they kill to then sell for more money. It makes sense. Hi, Misty. Yes, Silica. There she is. She's now a fox. Same thing with Parzival and Adela, is that they're actually endgame raiders. They go into like high-end content. They go into high-end dungeons, and they're like really, really good at what they do. That's why they're a tag team. That's why they're a couple. Adela and Parzival are like the goated couple. And so these characters all come together, and they're friends. They're good friends. But Elise doesn't like crafting, and Elise doesn't like high-end dungeons. Not because they're not fun, but because they stress her out. They actively stress her out because she's kind of lazy, and she's much more of a solo player. If this was a video game, it's not a video game. She's a lone wolf. She's a lone rabbit, if you will. She doesn't like working with other people. She likes doing her own thing, and she likes going her own way. So when, she's in a large group of people and they're relying on her to do shit, she doesn't like it. So she avoids it. She doesn't put herself in that position. She doesn't, put herself out there like that. So, where do we get plot? Where do we get friction? Anyone else ever go unarmed at high levels in RPGs and just clobber fools? Kingdom Come Deliverance. All the time. Love that game. Love doing that. Where do we get our conflict? Oh boy, who's this fucker? So, what I have written personally right now, just toying around with ideas, nothing confirmed. The way that I have it structured, a little bit of spoiler, but who gives a shit at this point? Because who knows if this is even gonna happen? The land that my characters inhabit is simply known as the Frontier. As of current, I will probably find a better name for it, but it is called the Frontier. It is an ever-changing landscape of dungeons and monsters and treasure. Nobody knows where the treasure comes from, but it just kind of shows up. So, you have a large, kind of unruly existence of adventurers that just kind of sit in this area and, gather treasure and fight monsters, and there's a whole economy built around it, and there's a loose government to kind of keep things in order, but for the most part, it's all just kind of goodwill. Everybody's kind of working with each other at all times. There's a bunch of weird magic rules that prevent things from happening at certain points. There's diminishing magic that actually will act as a quote-unquote level sink, so that really strong characters that go in are diminished in skill level, which actually Elise gets around because of her equipment, which is why she wears what she wears. But all of this stuff is pretty much agreed upon as really fucking dangerous. Anarcho-socialism, kind of. There are still ruling villages and settlements and cities that kind of section things off, but that's mostly to level cap things rather than as actual governments and things like that. This is also not a commentary on capitalism or even society. It's literally just world building around how this kind of land that would exist kind of ever fluctuates. Because if any one power was to take this over, it would actually kind of be impossible. Because of how much it fluctuates. Yes, you could hold it, but that's not stopping adventurers from sneaking in. And also, the monster attacks existing out there, you know, trade agreement. There's a whole bunch of reasons why nobody would actually like just kind of settle there. Except for this guy over here. So Potemkin would be technically working for a government. He would be working for a country that is now actively seeking to take over the frontier for their own purposes. This is not the first time it's happened. This is not the last time it's happened. But it's happening. And it's extremely aggressive. Think of it as though, I know not a lot of people play Final Fantasy XIV, so understanding the social aspect of it might be lost. The social analogy I'm about to make will be lost a minute. But not putting overt politics in a story in the year 2025. No crazy. It's as simple as Evil Empire gets. That's it, right? But it is meant to act as a call to action for our characters. So, for instance, in Final Fantasy XIV, if you are a new player, you get a little sprout next to your name. It's a little green sprout icon, and it literally just means that you're a budding adventurer. That's all it means. And there's a, you know, I don't know too much about it now because I don't really engage with the community as much as I used to because I don't really play the game as much. But there used to be a really good community sense around sprouts to take care of them, help them through content, help them understand the game, because it's an easy identifier of, oh, this person is new, let me help them if they want it, that kind of thing. Sometimes if they don't want it, sometimes we would kick them out because they would just not be pressing buttons and just kind of stand there. But that kind of system is very similar to what happens in the frontier. A lot of new adventurers will come in and people are kind of cool with them. What's the most absurd thing this version of Elise has done, and what qualifies as absurd? Where the fuck was I? Oh, yeah, sprouts. So new adventurers are, you know, taken in, they're accepted, they're worked with, you know, they're welcomed because it's new faces and new people to go and do cool shit with. At no point is there really too much competition because treasure, like, comes back. New dungeons happen all the time. There's always new monsters. There's always new places to go and see. So realistically, no one's like at each other's throats for like limited resources. That's why the frontier is as good as it is. Like notable feats. I'm trying to think of like things that I could say. Like most of her feats have to do with her equipment. I mean, her sword is from the Lady of the Lake. Literally Excalibur, but not Excalibur. So she's chill with that. She's killed a couple dragons, probably. At least, like, a Hydra. She's strong. Like, she's strong and has been around. Like, she's not, like, baby. There are still some people that have tried to help you understand the game better. Your first time in a dungeon with actual people as a healer. You accidentally let the tank die because you had no... what I was doing and they were nice about it and understood. Yeah, no, dude, if you die in a dungeon, as long as, like, you're pressing buttons, I don't think they're gonna get mad at you. Unless they're a total piece of shit. Legit, if you want help with the game at all, just let me know, and I got you covered. Again, I've almost been playing the game. I have almost a year's worth of time in that game. And I don't mean like, oh yeah, I've been playing for a year. No, I mean like, I have 364 days of game time. Strange women lying in ponds distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Supreme executive power derives from a mandate from the masses, not some aquatic ceremony. What the fuck? Basically, what I'm getting at now is that Potemkin is going to do something to a new adventurer. And it's going to piss Al off. And for the first time, in like the whole time, she is going to change expressions. And it is going to be cool if we get to that point. Give me a second, I have to run to the bathroom. Be right back. Sorry, I gotta keep you on a cliffhanger. Okay, sorry. It's fucking freezing in here. Basically, Potemkin is an officer from a foreign country coming in to the frontier and fucking shit up. And he ends up doing shit to someone that Elise knows. And it pisses her off. And then they fight. And then what ends up happening is entirely by accident and with no warning at all. She basically puts a bounty on her head by this country. So the country keeps sending people after her. And she's like, the fuck did I do to deserve this? And so, of course, over the course of a few more episodes and such, you know, one thing leads to another. And a plot happens, and story goes on, and things occur that put her in a position to really, reflect on her life and what she's done. Because this moment, this thing that happens to her, this event, right? It puts her in this perspective and forces her to do the things that she doesn't want to do. It gets her out of her comfort zone. It is her call to adventure, basically. She has been waiting for something to tell her where to go for a long time. Did that just pop up? Jesus. And hopefully if we get there, it'll be pretty good. But step one, she has to make bags out of burlaps. Then I want her to have some food. And then I want a trade war to happen. Not in this country, but in a city. And then I want her to save someone. And then I want her to do a dungeon. And then I want, like, something else that I'll probably think up. And then, maybe, we'll see this happen. But, I don't know. I'm also going to save this, and we're going to post it in the Discord. Yeah, that we can save that over. It's fine. But I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it a lot more than I was fucking with most of the other things that we were doing. And tonight, after a little bit of Monster Hunter, we're going to keep working on the animation. We are free of this. Holy shit, mostly. What I have to do, and I'll do it on my own time, not on stream time, is go through and break these characters down into their most basic shapes, and then break them down further into stick figures. So that's where I'm at with that. But hopefully that'll work out. And yada yada. And now I'm gonna post this over to the Discord. Come on by. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Holy shit. Okay, where the fuck am I going? Art show. Here we go. Legoo. That's the wrong one. That's the wrong number. That's the right one. I think they came out looking pretty fucking good. Save as raw image file. Ugh. Alrighty. One more save. Comfortable close. Let's put down the tablet for a little bit. It's time to sorry. I couldn't think of a funny way to end that joke. I legitimately could not think of. I am so sorry. I apologize. I have made a severe lapse in judgment. What else can I do for my YouTuber apology? Where's my guitar? Hold on. I got it. Hold on, wait. Hang on, wait. Hold on, apology music. I'm sorry. I'm like really sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. I'm like so sorry and very sorry. I'm very, very sorry. Sorry. Get a pet and say, I don't know how to do this to beloved pet. Oh, hold on. Wait, I got you covered. What if we do... Can I flip her? Transform. Flip horizontal? Hell yeah. I don't know what to do, Elise. Hold on, I gotta like look at her in the face. I don't know what to do. I don't know how I'm gonna make this. I don't know how I'm gonna make this video. You know, how do I apologize? You're a bitch! I wrote you a song! It goes a little something like this! Okay, I can't keep that up. Alright, at least you get back in the jar. I gotta do a new drawing of her to put in the jar. For fun. For fun. Come on, thank you. I'm so pretty. Full image available on Patreon. What? I didn't say anything. What are you talking about? Me? Trying to get money for, like, adult content? What? No. It's not a thing.
来週会場でイベントをやってるんだって行ってみようよ
Yeah, I know, Noki. You're wearing the equipment that I got for you from it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ooh. Wait, that's still the thing. Oh! Rankings have been calculated and can be checked at the Expedition Record Board. Who participated gets a special pendant reward, so be sure to claim it. Ah! I haven't done that yet. Whee! I want my cool pendant. Where do I get it? Over here? It was under claim content, right? Special reward for me. Yeah. Claim content. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. And I got the A rank prize. Let's go. Yes. Beautiful.
いつでもどうぞ
I'm pretty sure I have enough to make the rest of the mail set, though. Right. Yeah. Oh, no, I just have everything.
見ててよ
Sweet. Oh, no. I don't have the female waist. No, I really don't like it. I don't like the person mask on it. I just don't like that. I hate it. Makes me uncomfortable. Alright, do I have proper gems on this? I feel like I do, right? Yeah. I was trying to get another razor sharp. Oh, let's go see what the thingy is. Common appearance. That's what that one looks like. That's what that one looks like. Ooh. That's actually sick. That's actually really cool. Like I don't have an armor set that works with that yet, but that looks really cool. Dude, I hope they give us a Zenogre one, cause like that would go crazy. Is my love for Zenogre coming across yet? Can you guys tell that I love Zenogre? Literally my favorite monster. I really don't have anything to do. I mean, I guess I could hunt another Mizitsune. Let's see who's hunting Mizitsune. Let's do tempered. Dude, I get a copyright claim like every other day. But not a copyright takedown. Copyright claims and copyright takedowns are two different things. But a claim still sucks. This is also why I push the Patreon. And why I push donations that I never push, actually. I never talk about donating to the stream. But people still do. Which is always nice. It's always cool when people do that. Maybe I should say donate. Maybe I should add one of the scrolly things that says donate. Zenogre could be a free spot. Okay, come on. What is this, Game Changer? I'm Brennan Wee Mulligan. There I go. Thank you. Jagzy. I am a little low on items, but that should be a problem. Also, this is bothering me, so hold on. Thank you. Okay. I still had the image of Elise like selected. It was bothering the fuck out of me. All right, let's do this. Elise would be the free spot. Fuck yeah, she would. Draws Elise free spot. Okay. I didn't even hit this motherfucker. Hi, baby. How goes Marvel Rivals and or Fortnite? Well, my connection's kind of shit. Alright, I'm getting done in by a fucking... There's 2 of them! Hell yeah, you are. Okay. Dude, Razor Sharp is crazy good. Usually by now I'd be in blue. He's pissed. Ah! Stay down. Alright, I'm about to swap the longsword at this rate, because, like, Bucko keeps hitting me. I hit the wrong button. Oh, fuck! Ooh. Don't you die! Ah! That might be how. Woo! How are you dead again? last death, and I swear to God. You're mine. Have a good night, Shadow. Brother, you suck! Mods, get him. Mods, wet his socks. Oh, dude. Was it the same guy, too? It had to have been, right? Ranzer. Okay, no, Sebastian. And then the first one was Ranzer. Okay, so he died twice. Well, at least I know these dual blades work pretty well. Oh yeah, and I get Slick Blade as an effect. That's actually neat. Okay, so fighting Mizitsune is actually very beneficial for me. I kind of wish that, like, talismans had gem slots on them in tandem with, like, crafting them, and then they could have, like, any weapon skill or, like, any gem type on them. That does sound OP, don't get me wrong, that sounds very OP, but that's the point. I feel like it would be pretty strong, and I would like that, because I think that'd be cool. I'm legit just going for these because I want to upgrade my Switch axe. Kind of literally the only reason. I don't even want the sword and shield, honestly. I just want the swax. Okay. I was reading a thing. Does the plush on the sword get some weird collision with other objects in the game? I don't think so. It's just a decoration for your weapon. Kind of like in Overwatch, how you can have like keychains and stuff. Ow! Really? I just got here! Ow. Alright, I'm getting slippered. I don't have slippery traversal. This guy hurts. Alright, deja vu. Dude, this thing fucking hurts. Oh, come on! Alright, at least we had insurance on the first couple. Bitch wants my ass. That tail swipe is no fucking joke. I need that tail off. Oh, come on. Dude, every time it does the tail swipe, it kills somebody. Oh. Stay down, me. Stay down. Max potion. Best option I have right now. Every time! How do you fuck that up? Maybe I'm just in a good position at all times whenever that shit goes off. Maybe my defense is just high enough that it doesn't like one tap me. But it does almost kill me a couple of times. Brother. I don't know how you fucked that. Was it the same guy? Does this gotta know? Zodiac. Zodiac. Okay, it was Riot. Brother, how do you do that? I'm gonna try and upgrade my gear a little bit. Emphasis on try. Okay, good, I can. Alright, yeah, to get those up, I'm gonna need... Bubble dragons just want to have fun. I know! But I want to kill the bubble dragon! While people keep dying to its fucking tail! How do you keep fucking it up? Christopher, wow. What are you wearing? You have like a bucket hat. Well, there's no challenge quest anymore. The Doshiguma set's all done. Though in approximately 5 days, we will be receiving Arc Tempered Raidao, and I'm very excited for that. I'm ready to try that. We'll be fighting Zoshia. Zoshia's so fucking easy, though! Kind of, sort of. It's a hassle, sure, and it's killed me a fair few times, but, like, still. Actually, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. One of our viewers was asking about how I felt about the difficulty in this game. And I'm like, game is not hard, but people want one-shots. Hey, look, we've got Tama Mitsune. What does he do? He one-shots you. Is that fun? No, it's frustrating, especially when most of the group you're fighting him with kind of suck. I remember we were fighting Zoshia and somebody died to like a really stupid move and I kicked them. I don't think I was playing that on stream, but I kicked them. And then another person came in and died to the same move and I was pissed. That was karma in action. Okay. Looks like they're already fighting. I've got 14 minutes on my food. Game isn't hard yet. You're loving the difficulty in gameplay. Yeah, you're in endgame. You're HR 50. You're good. You're square. I don't think you get anything at HR 100 yet. It's crazy to think. Oh wait. I need on the way. Because there is one on the way. Can I want that. Thank you. Jesus. Need that. Put that away, put that away. And got one-shotted. Oh. That would do it, yeah. I believe it. Well, if you want help, just say the word. I like fighting Zoshia. And I could always do with more Dark Embers. Does it know where it wants to take? Do you know where you're going? You don't, actually. You're trying to get to the Paratoad that I don't want marked anymore. No. There you go. Knew you could do it. I need a cooler, like somebody's on the monster call out. I'm trying to think of one. Tue Monte, maybe. Vue Monte? It's a little more informal, but... I think I soloed it. in high rank, I think. I think we did that when it came out. I can't remember. Maybe somebody that actually like watches my content will remember. Okay, this rain is like actually making it kind of hard to see. Brother, every time! It's a 1-to-1, I swear to God! Ow. Ow! Fucking hurt. What? Y'all are seeing this, right? Like that tail is straight up taking prisoners. Are we good? Oh, it's probably because like we're catching up to it. Stop dying to the fucking tail! There is no way. There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. You are fucking with me right now. There is no goddamn way that consistently every fucking... No, it's not that people are dying to the tail attack, right? That is not a problem. If people die to the tail attack, that's understandable. It does a lot of damage. I get it. You know what the part that bothers me is that consistently, every fucking time it does the tail attack, somebody dies. There is not a single tail attack that has gone out that has not claimed the fucking life. How? How the fuck does that happen? How do you do that? I don't understand. I like lagging during all that. I liked lagging during my screaming fest right there. That was fun. How do you do that? That's that's an actual question. How do you achieve that? Every time, without fail, somebody dies to the goddamn tail. I did not intend on that rhyming, but it fucking did. What? That guy's cool. You guys see this guy? This guy's sick. This guy's sick as fuck. He's got like 2 different hair colors and like purple glasses and like a scarf and an Ardian weapon. Like, damn, he's fucking cool. He's a cool cat. I am actually like a little bad. I don't know how you do that. I don't know. Je ne sais pas. All right. Speaking of which, actually, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go over to communication. Manual shoutouts. This is like Guy Fieri. Is it custom shoutouts? Someone else, someone else. No third wheels allowed. Someone else. Here. Can I edit? Oh, here we go. Edit text. Tu es monté. Because I have je suis monté. Tu es monté. Fence going up. Picking this back up. Don't mind me. Smile. Hey, hey, hey. REM, REM. It's ending. REM. REM. Da, 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 REM. Da, 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 when you're rapidly moving your eyes. I think those are all pretty tight. I wish I could get more mounts with dual blades, honestly. Because I like Attack on Titan things. Alright, let's see. This is maxed out, right? God, I just don't like the buggy. The buggy bothers me. Right, we're gonna do critical. They're doing a fireworks show outside. We'll grab a critical one, and then I want to do enhancer handicraft. Yeah. Wish I could put razor sharp on it. Actually, wait, I have a razor sharp 3 gem, don't I? Or is it a razor sharp 2? I can't remember. No, I think it's just a razor sharp 2. Yeah, razor sharp's pretty fucking OD. So I definitely want like a full one. But it's really hard to get like good gem rolls. I legit only have one critical 3 gem. I am gonna eat. Give me my cat DoorDash. Nice. Never give up, never what? Never back down, never what? This one's probably full by now. Or someone will die. One of the two. I legit have not had to like cook like sit down and cook a meal in like forever in this game, which is nice. I like that I just get to eat at the hub. I wish we could prepare our own food, like do a barbecue grill at the hub where it would give us buffs that way. That'd be neat. And then like have cats cook for us. That'd be also pretty neat, but whatever. I miss cat cooks. I miss the fondue system. Your Alexa jump scared you with Elton John? Oh no. This is already going well. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. My character has a monstrous appetite, just like me. I eat like that. Speaking of which, actually, I still have chicken in the fridge that I should eat. Like, I ordered food earlier because I have money again. Kind of, sort of, not really. Okay, we are fighting the Bakonga. Badonka. Kongagaga. Gongaga. Me? Gongaga. Do y'all know Gongaga? Cute. Jesus. Why don't we mention Gongaga? Me, Gongaga. You Gongaga? We Gongaga. Me? Gongaga. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Get over here, you little shit. I ain't done with you yet. Hey, cool. Me Gongaga. It's fun to say that. If you're at home watching, say Gongaga. Oh wait, you know what? I want to check something. For science, you know, for science. Just a little bit of science. 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 Science? Science. Because, you know, that's how swimming works. Actually, I don't remember why the water's red. There is an ecology reason for it. What the fuck do I get out of here? Or is the answer I just don't? It's looking like the answer is I just kind of fucking don't. Where's Tama? Down here. Go there. Because I was stuck and I would have to swim. Da-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na. Na-na-na-na-na. That's my impression of Peter Griffin singing Proof of a Hero. Ah. Okay, I'm already on it. Let's go. Where's... There. Ow. Bitch. Oh, I'll take that. Get over here. Ow. Let's go. I spent that whole fight just trying to get 3 extracts. Damn! Oh, water. Right out of the air. See, the tail swing doesn't one-shot me. I'm on it. Oh. Got it. Hell yeah. How many were down? One. We only have one faint. That counts. It's weak, too. Or it's tired, at least. Not necessarily weak, but still tired. Captured. And they got that fast. And we got a water gem. Yes. And we got a hunter symbol 3, even better. And we got another beast gem on the conga. That is beautiful. Well, that was our silver crown. Hell yeah. I should start, like, achievement hunting for this game. I think that's what I gotta do next. Alright, let's see. Forge weapon... Switch axe? I was saying switch axe earlier. I need way more hunter symbols. But I got the water orb, so we're good on that front. But you know what? We are going to call it here with Monster Hunter. And we're going to get animating. It's animation time. Woo! Imagine it's been a minute since we've done animation. Animate. Let's pull up tablet. I forget what that is. I don't think whatever that is important. All right. So what was the last thing we were up to? Right, we hadn't colored these. And we have not done this full slash yet. We have the sketches of these. I just need her ears to like settle up. That's all that happens there. Currently getting your butt kicked in dominoes. Damn. Wish they would add dominoes to like Final Fantasy or something. That'd be fun. That could totally be like, you know, in the game. Alright, which one is this? This has to be this one. Yeah. Not this one. this one. Set this one to 50. I'm gonna pump up here. Alright. I'm gonna put on music. I will be right back. I gotta go do something really quick. But when I come back, we will hopefully have this slash done. I want to try and get at least some of these colored tonight. Oh, right, because I hold on that frame and then hold on that frame. So I want to color these slashes. I want to add the goober to the attack and color in what I can. So we'll go from there. So I want to get these guys started. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Enjoy music for like 5 seconds. Oh, perfect timing. I just came back. Ugh. You don't remember? Did I add the guys in the one scene that I said they were missing in? Me? No. I did not. Yeah, because there's supposed to be a little gaggle of them that runs through. Yeah. I totally forgot. That's totally my bad.
Were you planning to kill him?
What is this song? Right here, we're gonna do more Kenny Young. So it's a classic. Gonna hide the backgrounds. Yeah. And hide the trees. I mean, yeah. Let's start with these guys. These are our warm up. What was it again? Size 7 for our line art. These guys are so fucking creepy.
I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. I'm free to be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright. Whatever you do, whatever you say, yeah, I know it's alright.
All right. There's so many of them. Holy shit. I forgot how many I added here. But what's good is I don't have to draw the whole form, which is something that I'm actually really thankful for, that I set this up the way that I did. I like the song too.
I'm so moody and they're so moody and we're unstable and so unable to calm our bodies or keep shut quiet. Hormones racing, no time for waiting. I'll feel it in the morning. I totally deserve it. We are like animals. We're wild, magnetic, attractive, hyperactive. So Leslie's shaking and kind of making out with that Tony that's got that body. I'm just busy and kind of horny. It's way too early, so just take warning. I'll feel it in the morning. I totally deserve it.
We are the animals. We're wild. This is Hyperactive by the Lazy Tales. I will put that link in the chat for you. It's a collab also with Kenny Young, so that's why I found it to begin with. Hide. Wherever these trees are on. These trees are kind of bothering me. There we go. I like Crush 40. They're pretty good. I'm not a big Sonic fan though, like in general. I know furry sacrilege not being a hyper fan of Sonic, but I didn't really grow up with like console gaming. My mom was cool like that. She was a PC gamer before PC gaming was like a thing. So I didn't really grow up with like Sega or Mario, or Nintendo rather. Even though she did have a Sega Genesis and I did play the original Sonic. Alright, let's give that a shot. That felt more natural. Thank you. It resetting like that made me realize I was on the wrong layer. I seriously need like a better animation software. Because legitimately, if I didn't have to fight Adobe to draw, I feel like I'd be happier working on animations. But consistently, this bitch won't let me do it. Ew. 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 Is Krita worth animating in? Does Krita have animation? Like a good timeline? Does Krita even offer animation? Frame by frame. Oh shit, it does. Oh, but is it built like shit? Storyboard Docker. This. What does this look like? Oh no, that's like an okay timeline, maybe, kind of. Oh, actually, you know what? Doesn't Metabang have animation built into it? A big. Weird seeing you with a hat on. That's weird. Take that off. You're not allowed. Fun. I think... Doesn't Metabang have it as well? Animation. Metabang Pro doesn't have a dedicated animation features, but you can create animations by... Oh, okay. Not a thing with anime. Onion. Oh, there is an onion skin. Oh, for Steam. Okay. That's not really, like, worthwhile. No. But I don't use Krita. Never have. Never liked it. I could try, but, like, if it's not Metabang, I'm not gonna dig it. Let me try. Can I download you? Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a fair shake. It says it's done. Doesn't want to work. There we go. Okay. That was fun. Not that I can, you know, like pick up and like stop working on the film where we're at. Like we'll have to finish the film in Adobe Animate, but if there's a free alternative. Jesus. Just don't make me restart my computer, that's all I ask. Throw that. Oh no, that goes with the art programs. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. New image. $1920, 1080, 300 DPI. Oh. I don't fuck with this layout at all. Can I get my cube? Is that layer edited? What is this? Ugh. Ugh. Is there... Does it have correction? What is this, MS Paint? Is there no correction for this? Why is it out of the box got two selection windows? Why does it let you do that, like there and there? Yeah. Because in Metabang, it's called correction. Which is set to 12 for some reason. Shouldn't be. Usually set to 11. It's in tool options. Upper right corner. Stabilizer. Oh. Ew, okay, too much. Oh. Nope. I hate that. Nope. See that? There's a brief delay between my mark and when it starts. That's annoying. Is that because of this? That looks to be because of that. So it's not the delay. There we go. Nope. That No. If I spent 10 years working with this, probably, but no, I'd probably be ripping out my hair more than I already am with Adobe. I learned how to use this in school, and it's not meant for artists. What is meant for artists is Toon Boom Harmony, and I would totally be using that if it wasn't a fuck ton of money. But eventually, I hope to buy it. But yeah, no, Krita's not for me. Glad I still feel that way, though. Glad I still feel that way. A lot of money, I assume. $140. Yep. Well, to be fair, if we were to get Toon Boom Harmony, if I went to buy now, considering right now, I have the full package of, what is it? I have the full Adobe package. So I get Premiere, I get After Effects, I get Adobe Cloud, I get everything for $20 a month. That is still $10 cheaper than the bare bones Essentials variant. If only there's a really good animating software for artists that's not so expensive and doesn't require a subscription service. You say that like there is. Elucidate me, please, I beg. This one's fucking nutty. This one's fucking stupid. One of the better free Linux competitor. That's fair. Wow. There was also TV Paint. TV Paint's another one that's actually pretty good. But this one's really expensive too, if I'm remembering right. We are not in Afghanistan. Where do you think we're from? We are in the US, sadly. Yeah, 650 euros. Or tack on like an extra 1,000 for the professional version. But after a while, you got used to it. Understandable. Here's the thing, though, and this is my take on tools, is that you will become comfortable with the software that you use. You become comfortable with it, and you'll know how it works, and you'll compare it constantly. That's me with Metabang. I have been using Metabang forever. I used a fuck ton of free software back in the day. I flip-flopped between Paint Tool Sign, which isn't free, but you know, it, yar har. I used Krita back in the day as well. I used Fire Alpaca. I used a bunch of different shit. Like everything that's free under the sun, even GIMP. I used GIMP for a while too. And I even use Clip Studio Paint as well. I don't like Clip Studio Paint. I actually hate it. I really don't like it. And then it that gut feeling of not liking it was awesome, because guess what? They're a shitty company. Of course they are. I don't like Krita, as we just witnessed, but even back in the day, like, I really didn't fuck with it. There was something off about it. Every single time I go into an art program, I need a pen that works like a pen. If it does anything else, I'm pissed. I don't like it. I am angry, because I want to draw. I basically want what I would be doing traditionally on the computer. That's it. So if it's not doing that for me, it's pissing me off. A lot of things. This is also like a total like artist thing. this is totally me being like a piece of shit, right? I fucking hate, I straight up hate when people utilize brushes, just absolutely abuse brushes to make art. I fucking hate that. Does it mean you're less of an artist? No. But I don't like how it looks because it looks so fucking cheap. It has no substance to it. It feels so fake. But the thing is, it's a lot that using brushes like that makes it look like it's on the same level as AI almost for me. Not in the sense of like I don't like it, but in the sense of like cheapness. Because if I'm using a brush that's like a print and it's like copy pasted, copy pasted, copy pasted, I can see immediately it's like, okay, that's a brush. You're not actually like putting color there. You're just using a brush that's predetermining shit. The most amount of brushes that I'll use is in Metabang when I use any of my cloud stuff, or I use like an airbrush or something, because that's just an effect. That's not like for drawing. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just like one of my hot takes is I hate stamp brushes. I cannot stand them. And I see people use them all the time. And also I don't like blooms. I don't know. I'm mostly talking about my brother's art right now. He showed me a picture that he did, and I was like, dude, I fucking hate this. You say the same for mirroring an image? What do you mean? Like taking, like if you draw an eye and then you flip it? I fucking hate that too. Oh my god, I cannot stand that. Because it's noticeable. You can fucking see it that they do that. And it looks uncanny. It doesn't look right because your eyes aren't symmetrical. Fucking bothers the hell out of me. Oh, it's the little things. But again, I can't tell people what to do, so I don't really give a shit. But it does bother me a lot when I see it. Because again, it's noticeable. I can see it. I can see it with my eyes. I can see it with my eyeballs. What is this? This is kind of metal. We're gonna do this. Like, again, I don't give a shit what people do. Like, I genuinely don't care. But if I see stuff like that, I go, nope, I don't like it. But that's okay. I'm allowed to not like stuff. Ow. I hate you, Adobe. I hate you. I still hate you. Oh no. That's flipping the canvas. That's fine. You can do that. That's actually helpful. What we're talking about is if you're drawing like a character like straight on, right? And you like draw an eye and like the mouth and then like the nose, and then you just like take that, you just like copy paste, and then you just like flip it. Can I flip it? Edit, flip, modify, transform, flip horizontal, and then you do this. That. I don't like this. I in fact very much hate this. No. Yeah, no, je ne. Me no like. I was trying to speak French there for a second, but I was like, wait, I don't actually know how to say I don't like that. Je n'aime pas. I had to think about what words I was saying there. I think there are a lot of shortcuts that digital art like gives people access to. And they don't learn how to deal with that outside of the shortcut. If that makes sense. I also just have like a lot of like elitist art opinions in general, that I for the most part keep to myself because like they don't have a place here on the channel. Like there are things that I don't like or things that I disagree with or think that people shouldn't do, but like it's not my place here to say those things because like I want people to do what they want to do. Even if I might not like it, I would like them to do something that I hate rather than not do something at all. And if somebody likes something that I don't like, I want them to still be able to do that. Try to have as like healthy of a mindset as possible, while also still being like as accurate to myself as I possibly can be. My thing is I prefer sketching out ideas traditionally and then fully rendering them digitally to see how they like shake up. Because the way that my sketches come out and the way that my actual like digital art comes out, wildly different. Also, another aspect of why it's taken me like forever to like stick with a project animation wise is because what really bothers the fuck out of me, right? I'm gonna be angry for 5 seconds. Is people, because again, streamer, people would join stream, see me drawing like this, and then like say really mean shit, like backhanded compliments, like I can't wait to see what you'll like how you'll improve. Wow, that's pretty good. And they're always backhanded. They're not like actual compliments. But I don't have enough of doing. Can you open? Hello? Oh. I don't like that. I don't have enough doing of this shit to be like, hey, I can draw. Fuck off. It's a little bit of ego. Because I know full well that the shit that I'm making in Adobe looks bad. It doesn't look very good. It doesn't look appealing beyond like a certain aesthetic. But when I draw in Metabang, oh my god, my shit looks pretty fucking good. I feel like anyways, I feel like my characters come out pretty nice. This is also why I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this as like a film, so like an actual like animated film, and then what I'm probably gonna do is actually do another animated comic for the next part of this, to gauge what people actually prefer, if people would rather have quality art with limited animation or limited animation and like dog shit art. Because I am curious to see what the consensus will be. But I hope that I can finish this film in the coming month. Hopefully. I already said I was going to have it done this month, but that never fucking happened. There is this one piece I like. You're not going to say the name because it could dox your general area. It teaches people how to paint, and it's a lot of fun. Oh, okay, like actual place. Started to do classes based on books. Neat. My biggest piece of advice for anybody, right? Like it might seem backwards for somebody who's like trying to make art tutorials. Again, that's the whole reason why we made these. Literally the whole reason we made these. Is because like, oh, what the fuck? As somebody that makes tutorials, the whole reason we made these, you know, you'd think that I would want people to stay here and watch only my content and listen to me. No. Fuck no. That's stupid. That's fucking dumb. Go watch other content creators. I'll literally say, go watch Draw with Jazza. Go watch all of his old videos. Even watch his newer videos if you like. Go find a shit ton of different, like, artists and junk. I try to focus primarily on, like, structure and building up, like, not only confidence, but the ability to fail. I try to teach people how to learn, rather than teach people how to actually do. Like, even what these are going to be used for is for me to not tell you how to draw these characters or draw things like this. It's to show, hey, you see how like scary and detailed and like, you know, you got foreshortening and like, you know, all of these like things going on. You got a bunch of shit going on and all of these characters. And then I'm going to hide all of them and show like the building blocks underneath them. How simple everything is. And then I'll go over like measurements of how each thing like informs one another. And how simple everything can be. You just need to train yourself to get to that point and be comfortable getting to that point as well. That's primarily what the video is going to be, on top of me like explaining how I draw. So that when we go into me doing more pointed tutorials, which are actually going to be me working on like a full illustration with narration, where I'm explaining my thought process while I'm doing layout, while I'm like mapping out the idea, while I'm talking about different things, stuff like that. Hopefully to either give people their own sense of inspiration or their own kind of ideas of, oh, I should be thinking about this while I'm drawing, because drawing's not really brain off as much as like I wish it could be. It is a lot of thought. It is a lot of thinking. It is a lot of planning. Except, like that one saying, except you're teaching us the many ways of fishing. Oh, yeah. Give a man a fish, he's fed for a day. Teach a man to fish, he's fed for his whole life. Yeah. I'm going, yeah, but like, the idea of fishing is to catch a fish and then cook it. And then you can eat it. Congrats. But there's also spear fishing, net fishing, fishing with a rod, fishing with your hands. You can catch catfish. I like fish. It's probably the most inline cat feature that I have, is that I like fish. No, I just want fish and chips. Bum 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 bum. No, I don't like cheese and fish. I don't like fish and cheese. I'm sick of fish and cheese. Fuck you and your fish and cheese. Misty gets it. Ow. All right. Executive decision. I think we're gonna call it here. Ah, fuck. My hand is like actually hurting like a little bit. To be fair, we did do all of them, so there's that. These guys happened. We're free from other art projects for now, so when we come back tomorrow, we'll be able to get right back into this. So we'll probably make good progress tomorrow. I just got to give my hand some time to breathe. But I mean, we got the cut, we got the follow through, we got that, and then we added more of these guys. Let's actually give it a watch. Let's give it a watchy. With Final Fantasy VII music in the background. Not bad. Not pretty good. I'm content. All right. All right. We gotta do a little bit of this really quick. So tomorrow we will be back, and we'll continue working on the animation. We'll be continuing that. We'll be chipping away at that. We get to work full stop at that, so I'm excited. Even though I hate Adobe, at least the animation is like cool in theory. So that's fun. I like it. Yada yada, so on, so on. Wednesday, there will not Saturday. Am I okay? I don't think I'm okay. Saturday, there won't be a stream. We will not be streaming Saturday. Because I will be going to the movies with my brothers, and I will be hanging out with Puck that day. Sunday, on the other hand, is up in the air. We'll see what happens Sunday. And then next week is primarily going to be, what is it? Mostly animation work. And then Tuesday, we get Arc Tempered Raydao. So we'll be doing that next Tuesday. So that's important there. But besides that, yeah, into May, we will be primarily working on the animation. So that's what we'll be doing there. Yeah, it's kind of it. So I think that's all I got for you guys. So thank you for being here. Thank you for watching, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you guys later.